All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. We are here on, what is today? Lord. Tuesday? It is Tuesday. Welcome in. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We are going to be working today on the wheel some more. Got a couple more assets to finish implementing. Very excited to get this all in. So, in the meantime, though, how are you guys? How was your day? Did everything go well? Did you have to stay in traffic too long? I hope not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Anywho, so, let's see. So, last we left off, we finished up with the background. We finished implementing the font. We've got this option list area set up currently. We're working our way through the actual options themselves. And then we've got just a little bit more to go past that. It's pretty much just the remainder of the packed assets from here. From that, we'll have things like setting all this up. There's going to be an area here that we're going to have to change. Right now, when you hit customize, it shifts this background object out and then moves it to the left. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that because the assets that we've been given just kind of like, it's like a tack on to the frame, in a way. But, you know what? We'll figure it out. Anywho, so we were here currently. We're working on setting up this option list. We're getting pretty close. We need to assign this button right here and then scale this checkbox up to match the rest of the items. So this should just be a, let's see. This is just a trash button. It looks like it uses the same background as the checkbox. So we should be able to just throw an icon on it. So we'll do, what was it, a texture rect? Yeah. And this will be the icon. I believe this is a trash icon. So that way it's clear what we're doing. And then this is the button itself. Okay, so, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do a, let's see, where did you go? Trash icon. Assign that there. We're going to need this to keep the aspect centered, and then we're going to want to ignore size. And then let's go into here. We need to change this. First of all, it's flat, and then we need to give it an icon. That icon is going to be the same as the checkbox background. And then we need to expand it. There it goes. Excellent. So now, of course, we have to get this size situation all resolved. So we're going to make it the same width. So it's at least a square first. And then we might need to make it larger. I think 35 was what I used for the outer area, but I don't think that's going to work for this. So what did I use here? We'll at least go off of this. Oh, no, these are both 35? Okay, so we're going to have to update both of those. What is this Streets of Rage? No, I have no idea what this... Oh, it's Overwatch. Oh, okay. I just had to read the title. The world could use more heroes. Okay, wait a minute. So, this says that there's a 1, but the background color seems to be covering it. It looks to be a little off center. Let me try and fix that real quick. We go to 0 there. Okay, easy enough. Now, why are you in front of the number? I don't want that. Top level. To make it draw on top of other canvas items. I don't want that. In fact, I want that on this. Actually, I don't want that on everything. Because I don't want the numbers to start showing up on top of some of the other cup. Like, if I bring up the menu, I don't want the numbers to show up there. And I suspect that that's what would happen there. Could I swap these? So what if we made this option weight background? And then made this option weight text field. So it's technically a line field, right? This thing, line edit. Yeah, we're gonna at least be accurate. Line edit. So next up, we're going to take this, we're gonna change, actually here, we'll change this to be not a parent, or not a child. There we go. And this will be a child. Cool. Now, how large is this? 59 and 35. Let's use that. Let's go with, what is this? Center right, technically. And then, what was it? I already forgot it. 59, 35. All right, and then pivot offset, I don't know, 59 divided by 2 and 35 divided by 2. So we can go center top and then center right. That's probably okay. We might tweak it later if the scaling doesn't work the way I want it to. But that gives us our number. All right, now this field, let's make this size down. What was it? 26 by 26 is the minimum. And then we want to center it. All right, so that works for that. Now we just have to get the sizes accurate. Hopefully we can do this without eating up too much space. We've got over here, this needs to move, let's try 40 and 40, not 450. All right, and then it's got a little ways to go, it seems. Let's try 45 and 45. That's not bad. Lines up with the top, it's a little too big on the bottom. So we'll do 42.5 at 42.5. How we doing? That looks perfect. All right, what's my placement? 5? That's a little close. What if I... How much room do I have on the left-hand side? Let's try getting rid of its X position entirely, so there's a little bit of space there. I have a feeling I'm just going to need to move everything over a smidge. All right, so yeah, definitely going to need to move things over a bit. So a little bit to the right, and then I need to figure out what's going on with that. It's probably something to do with the alignment, like the preset alignment. This is just based off position. Okay, well, maybe we'll do that. Nope, grab the whole thing. Nope, the whole thing. Lordy. Come on. There we go. All right, now let's put that there. Okay, so this was a good size. So let's go off of that. It was 42.5. Let's try that. All right. Definitely a better size. Let's try and move it. There. Okay, so we've got the sizing right. Now it's just the distance. Let's see. So that all needs to move over. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's grab all of these. That should be 5 pixels to the right. This thing is at, what, 52? So I could, ooh. Let's move it over 2. So there is a difference of 5 between this object and the disable button. This is 250, hold on, so it goes 42.5 plus 5, so it's like 47 and a half. 47 and a half, we'll do 48, 49, 50. And a half, technically, but whatever. And then here, it adds on the 193. So it's like, what, 55 plus 193? I'm not going to keep doing this math. I might end up doing this math. I'm going to put this on nice numbers. This starts at 255. This starts at 318. Let's go to 320. It looks decent. Let's see how it shows up in the build. Not bad. It's getting a little close to the right-hand side there. So I'm gonna have to shift it all left just a hair, including this bit, it looks like. But you know what? I can do that. That's not terribly bad. Where'd you go? There it is. Oh, whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay, so we'll go down here. Let's just go over 1 right now. Maybe 2. And then try that. Not bad. Getting better. Considerably better. Okay. So, with that in mind, this area. Okay, wrong area. This area. The option list. Where is it? Oh, it's the scroll. Okay, there we go. The scroll container. I need you to be a little bit shorter. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. All right, so that's up and running. I need to make these check marks a little larger. These 2 icons. All right, so let's go in here. We're gonna go up to 30 on each and see how that looks. I like it for the trash can. It's probably... Yeah, we'll go a little bit bigger for the check mark. I feel like the check mark always needs to be a little larger. All right, so how's this? Better, much better. Cool. All right, sweet. So there's that. And then we also need for the option name, and we need a disabled color. Font selected, read only, placeholder. What is read only? Is that what I'm looking for? Okay, how do I set this back to editable? All right, so let's do that, and then let's say read only. Okay, that didn't do anything. So, what is it I'm missing here? Do I have to change the background color dynamically? I think I do. All right. So I'll have to do that in code, which is fine. But I'm going to, I'm going to go ahead and finish. I want to finish replacing as much as I can out here first, and then start worrying about like functionality that's not working as appropriately as it should. So that marks end of this. We'll go in here. This shouldn't need much because the colors themselves are being controlled by the customization manager. It's really just this. And does this even use a theme? Pretty sure the color gets controlled dynamically. So we're going to give it a normal font that is Supercorn. Yeah, that one. All right, now let's see what these look like. Welcome in, Big Though. Good to see you, bud. That's not bad. I love this. This is already looking so much nicer. All right. So there's a couple of other things we're going to need to do. For one thing, that needs to not be a thing. The scroll. This scroll's probably fine, but the side, like no, I think it's up and down that's usually more anticipated. So, how do we control that? It's one of these, I think. Context menu. I don't need that. But I'm going to keep it. Line wrapping. I would rather it not. It's disabled. Okay. Yeah, I don't need middle mouse. I don't know what middle mouse pasting is. I mean, I can, gauge what it is, but I don't know anyone that uses it. I've never used it. Oh, maybe it's the scroll thing. Past end of file. Allow scrolling past the last line into virtual space. No. That's off. Okay. Smooth. That's probably what the text has to do with speed. Alright, so fit content height. What is this? This will disable vertical scroll and fit minimum height to the number of visible lines. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. See if it does as desired. I don't know. It seems to be doing exactly the same thing. So, we're going to get rid of that. What is this? Multiple? Okay, wait. What's a caret? The type of caret to draw. What? Move on right click. Is the caret the name, like the official name of the scroll? That's what it sounds like. Alright, well, I don't want multiple. Oh. Well, I still don't want multiple. The blinky... I really like how you described that. It was effective. It was an effective description, but it was very amusing. The blinky line. Okay, so then it is probably something to do with the scroll. But... Can I not auto-wrap? If wrap mode is set to line wrapping boundary, sets to... Okay, so... I can't set it to off. But it looks like it might be based off of the wrap mode. I don't know. Okay, so what is this? Current scroll value in pixels. All right, I don't want there to even be one. Or at least I would like there to not be a horizontal one. You know, like here, maybe I need to use wrap boundary. Let's try that. Maybe I need to force it to wrap. Test example needs to be long. Okay, that's really long. But it works. I don't really know what else to set for this. I'm open to opinions. But for now, we're going to go with this until unless someone brings up another idea for me. In the meantime, I think that's good. This doesn't keep going. These two buttons are fine. This was set. I do the placement of the text and the color in code. So we'll go into here. Some of this I'm not going to be able to test until I fix some of these issues. I might need to do that sooner rather than later. I was hoping to go through and just change everything and then go in and fix everything up. It's mostly just, what are they called? Type errors. But, oh well. Alright, this was the option selected. That's correct. This pop-up itself, though, is going to change. So, it's going to include a couple of texture rects. We're going to put it up here. No. There. That's going to be frame 1, 2, and 3. We're going to make them all... Nope, not that one. Anchored. Transform. Can I... Where's my anchors? Do I have to go into them? I do. Today I learned. Okay, so. Go away. And then I want to pull up the pictures. Is it this one? Oh, that's the, okay. It's close enough. But I'm still going over here anyway. Okay, so we need the background for the pop-up, which is this, the win pop-up. So that's these three. That's W win pop-up, F1, 2, and 3. So we'll start with F1 here. And then F2. And then F3. Excellent. Congrats, you won. Alright, and then we'll go to... Actually, I'm stealing that text. I like that a lot. The wheel is chosen. Lord knows I use it in my own stream titles. Okay, so these three. Keep the ignore the size. Scale. Keep aspect centered. Cool. Great. That worked. So now, size. bring up the size. Let's do 450 and 350. It's going to be a little big, but that's okay. All right, hold on. Where's the top of this thing? It's going to bother me if it's not, like, you know, relatively close in size. So let's do 425. That might work. Ah. How's that? It's a little, still a little big. Hold on, we might. You know, I think that's probably good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. I say that because it's hidden. What is this yelling about? Changing the Z index? Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't care about that. I know things will be at least slightly quieter on our end this evening, just because I know Tic Tac and company are out dropping a little, I don't want to say protest, because that's not technically accurate. They're over waving signs about a political party. You can probably guess which, if you know me at all. Which is fine. Alright, so this is the correct option text. This is what it's expecting to add on. So I'll need to change it so that way it's only dropping the right answer here. And then I'll make it probably another one of these. And it'll be title text. And we'll put it, whoops, there. All right, and we're gonna say for this one, still centered. We're gonna say the wheel has chosen. All right, you can go down here. All right. Just because I'm pretty certain that's what he said. Amogus 3. All right, so this area is not going to have a theme. It's going to have an override on its font. And this is a, what? Okay, it's not a bold font, it's just font. So let's do that, and then let's move it up a smidge. All right. So that works for that, and then let's do 344 divided by 2 for the size, or the position. Okay. Never mind. What is the size of this thing? 384 divided by 2. Let's do that. 384 divided by 2. Why is that even... Okay. Divide by 2 again. Where are you centered? What is this? What kind of madness is this thing using? Doesn't make any sense. Let's go to center top. Ah! Alright, 344. Oh, I see. The pivots are off. My bad. Here. And then you can actually keep 0. That's probably fine. And then we'll do center bottom, center top. Cool. So that's all set up. It doesn't need to be this large. We can probably go 30, frankly. And then maybe, what, 32? Cool. I like the size. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It's a little large, but I think it works. I think it's consistent with some of the other options we've done. Alright, so that covers the title. This needs to be way smaller. 50? We'll do, what, 75? That's getting there. Getting there. How was this? It was pretty central. Alright, we're gonna go back with 50. And then let's try and override the font size. Maybe 40. It'll depend. But let's see. Instead of 344, probably do half of that. Yeah. And then let's move the pivot to 172 divided by 2 and 50 divided by 2. And then let's put it dead center. Oh, okay. Give it a... What was the size? Yeah, that size. 172 and 50. Top left, dead center. Thank you. All right, we'll do that, and then let's move this button out of the way. So, first of all, it needs to be considerably smaller. We'll do 40. And then, doesn't need to be bottom wide, but it will go bottom. So let's do, how wide do we want this? Probably twice that. And then 144 divided by 2, 20. Actually, hold on. What is 0? No, not that. 40. Center right, center bottom. Cool. And then let's move this up by 20. All right, and then needs to have white text. Oh, this is going to be... Okay, it uses the button. All right, I might just get rid of that for now. I have a feeling I'm going to have to come back to a lot of this. It's looking like, in terms of like the customization element, which is fine. There's going to be some figuring of things out. All right, now the background. That's not an icon, is it? Hold on. You know what? Let's try it. Button. Excellent. It's so funny when it becomes that size. All right, we want it center. Yeah, like that. Flat. That's perfect. Ooh. Hold on. I can only control... There we go. That's pretty good. I mean, the color is off, obviously, on the background. I can change that. But the button... Can I get the size to be a little... I'd say that the button is pretty close. I think it's good enough. I think it's pretty good. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You come here. Get out of the other monitor. Thank you. You monster. All right, so I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and change the color though. So this needs to use... Where's my... Oh, hold on. All right. Bottom border and halftones. Is that... Oh, that's okay. It's FF F6 D2. Where are you? FF F6. What was the other one? D2. All right. FF, F6, D2. Excellent. All right, and then let's get out of there. Let's go into frame 1. Frame 1 should be this top bit, so that'll be F8, EB, B7. I think that one I just modulate, if I understand correctly. What was it? I have it up over here. F8, E, B, B7. That looks good to me. Sweet. All right, frame 2 has another self-modulate, and not self-modulate, that's different. I don't know what that does. DF, D4A9. Sweet. So save that. That's all up and running. We'll need to set it up to properly change the name, but that's okay. Like that? Yeah. I think we're good on that front. So, next up will be this. And then this. This isn't going to take very much, I expect. I'm just going to end up replacing some of these values here. I guess I'll probably need a background. Actually, that might be exactly what I do. And then I stop it from sliding in, or sliding wider and whatnot, and then just spawn in that area entirely. That's much easier than I was worried it was going to be. Okay, so we're going to this area. Oh, you know what? I need to change the scroll wheel. Like, not the scroll wheel, the scroll bar. I don't know how to do that. It's probably going to be a style thing. Let's try that. Alright, so scroll container. Horizontal custom step. Vertical scroll mode. Horizontal. Okay, horizontal's disabled. Cool. Okay, theme. Theme overrides. Style. Alright, cool. How do I... Time to look it up. Good-o. How to change scroll bar appearance. I'm aware that I can customize the side of my scroll bar. Alright. You should be able to use a style box texture for the grabber and make it a 9 slice, which will make it scale without stretching. You can control the slice definitions with the margin in... Oh my lord. Style box texture. All right, but where do I do that? I could be blind, so you know, bear with me on that. Is it part of the theme? Let's try and make a theme just in case. Or do I have to manually? I hope I don't have to make one manually. That would suck. Hold on, I want to keep this here and I'm just gonna dip out. Alright, so let's do add here. This is the scroll container. Alright, what options do you have? You've got like fuck all. Jeez. What does this do? Oh, this is the style box. Oh, okay. Alright. Sweet. All right, so let's... Here, you know what? I might bring in... Let's see. Hold on. Let me get the... Out here. What is it called? Option template? I'm going to put a bunch of option templates. Here it is. In the option list. So that way we can go ahead and see. No. I want you to duplicate this. There we go. Alright, first of all, I'm going to have to move things closer. Second of all, option list. Where is my container? There we go. Container sizing. That's not exactly what I want. It might have to be. I need more space in between my objects here. Oh, separation. No, let's do 10. That's better. He does more. I might... He brings these down. I might shrink them instead. Which I might need to do that anyway because I think we're going to need more space for the scroll wheel. Also, why is this... Oh, that's right. I made it. Hold on. Why is it not scaling to the size of the... What is this thing's size? 360. Let's go 340. And whatever the size is. I don't really care about the Y. That gets determined. Alright, try 360. I don't know. It kind of moved things. That's okay for now. It's going to end up moving. More things are going to end up being moved anyway. Okay, so on the scroll container, in here, scroll container style box empty, we want... Whoa. Okay. That's not exactly what I wanted. All right, what about the right? What is... Okay, I mean that just moves everything. That's, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's for the entire scroll container, but I was wanting the scroll bar. Styles, panel. No, that's not what I want. Alright, what is it that you need? Using themes. It's been stretched out. So, wait, what? So, but it's not... Okay. New style box line? Is that what I need? Let's try this. Nope. What is that? What is this? Okay, that's the whole thing again. That's not what I want. Okay, that's the background. Not what I want. Oh wait, what's this? Hold on. Some of this I can get over. But what about these? Border width. This has more options, so. Content margins. That's just going to be this thing again, isn't it? Yep. Fancy aliasing. Shadow. Don't need that. Margins. Definitely not. Corner radius. Also, no. Darn it. Okay. Whoops. That's not what. What about texture? I feel like this is still... Do I have to make my own? Because it's feeling like I'm going to have to make my own. Which would suck. Why even have the default scroll bar? Or is it part of this list instead? No, it should be the scroll. Yeah, no, it's the scroll container, because as soon as I enable the horizontal scroll mode, it showed. What the hell just happened? Disable that, and now, well, at least that one disappeared, which was proving my point. Disabled. Wait, hold on. I could just never show it. Hold on. And that way, if there's like 100 of them. Nice. Now, if I could grab it, like if I could grab the area, that would be helpful. What is this? Horizontal scroll value? No, that's not what I want. The step. Scroll dead zone. Dead zone for touch scrolling. Lower dead zone makes the scrolling more sensitive. Alright. Follow focus. Okay. To make sure they're fully visible. Yeah, that's probably fine. Shortcut context. I don't think I need that. Focus, tooltips, localization. Alright, we're backing out of this. How to change a scroll container's scroll bar thickness. New tag needed. Scroll container. This shows how to change the thickness of the vertical scroll bar to 55. 2 changes. Adjust the container for the scroll bar's new thickness. Set the... okay. In the scroll container's script. Oh, I have to code it. So... but it looks like in the code, I can get the scroll bar. Can I change its values at all? Hold on, let's get rid of some of this. I know it mentioned I'd probably have to come back for some of it, but it looks like I have to make a new script. And I want to see if... we'll just do it here because that's the necessary thing. We'll do a new script on this. Scroll container.cs. Where are you? Alright. It's weird that it did Godot.scroll container, and usually it just says like control or control. I guess you do a lot of controls. Is that needed? Apparently it is. Oh, it's because I named it scroll container. Oh, Lord. All right, hold on. We're going to just call this scroll area to make life easier on ourselves. So there's that. And then in here, actually not in here. In here, we're going to go to scroll container, rename that scroll area.cs. What the hell are the what's going on? One says the wheel, one says the wheel in all caps. Why are there multiple? Not that one. That can go away. Hold on. There's my solution. So what the heck was it trying to open? Yep, that's fine. Okay. Good. All right, so it's using the same thing again. There. Now, you are going to be called scroll area. All right, now on ready, let's go ahead and try and implement some of this. All right, so I'm just going to copy it, frankly. Let's see how that works, and then afterwards we'll see if we can change any other values of it, because I don't like that I can't customize it very much. Well, that's a thick boy. That's one thick boy. Lordy. Oh, Lord, he coming. All right, so maybe not 55. Maybe, I don't know, 15 max. I feel like that'll still be too big. All right, how are we looking? Yeah, it's a little bit wider, but let's see if we can customize the rest of it. All right. Get the scroll bar. Dot. Theme color override. Font icon. Style box. I feel like I would have to do, if I wanted to do any of this out there, I would have to do some of it myself, which I am not about right now. All right, so let's try theme icon override. No, probably just the color. Hold on. It doesn't need to, well, it could be a theme. And I could just make a new texture 2D. Yeah, you know, we'll try it. And then it needs a name and a texture. Local override for the local theme with this, for a theme icon with the specified name. Local overrides take precedence. Okay, we're gonna, I don't know. Scroll icon. Lack of a name. And then I need to make a new texture 2D. Square. All right, it's rectangle. All right, and then we're gonna pass that in here. All right, and let's see what that looks like. I don't have the highest of hopes, especially with the tens of thousands of errors we're getting right now. Alright. Well, that didn't seem to do anything. Rectangle dot. Draw rect. Draws the texture using a canvas item. I don't know if that's what I want. I've never had to do this in the code. This feels very difficult for just wanting to change. All right. Assign a theme to your scroll container node. Set scale. No, that's okay. Inheritance. Container used to provide. Okay, you can access all the parameters of the scroll bar like this. Rect size. Okay, but I know that. Yeah, I'm thinking of trying to set it up manually and then seeing if I can configure it. Oh my goodness, what up, Ashley? Welcome in. We're trying to configure a scroll bar right now. Let's see. Minimum size. Okay. Okay, assign a theme to your scroll container. Add a class item in that theme. V scroll bar. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. We're gonna let's get out of here for now. So ignore that. I want to see if there's an easier way to do this because this is a pain. All right, so hold on. What was this saying? Assign a theme to your scroll container node. All right, it's got a theme. Now, it mentioned add a class item in that theme. How do you add a class item? How do you do that? That's a panel style. I don't think that's it. Scale, resource. What is it you're looking for? No, I don't need a font. All right. New theme. I feel like this isn't doing anything that I need it to. Theme overrides. Styles. Nope. All right, let's go in here. Into the... Okay. Was it class? Nope. Add a class item in that theme. Vertical scroll bar. Is that this thing? Oh, wait a minute. All right, wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh, thank goodness. Decrement, highlight, decrement, pressed, increment. Those are, I don't know. I don't think those are them. What I need, but this looks like what I need. All right, the grabber. The draggable element representing the current scroll. Style. Okay, let's add that. And highlighted. And pressed. And the background of the scroll bar. Oh, but Jesus. Focus has the GUI focus. I don't know what that means. We're going to hold off on that for now. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's give it a box. And in that box, we want it to be... hold on. Good news, Ashley. You tuned in just in time for me to figure out this BS. All right. What is it that they use for this? What? That's a lighter green. Oh, okay. 7A B140. I'm going to move it over here so it doesn't disappear on me. 7A B140. Hey, there it is. There it is. Okay, so that covers that. Let's see. He's got like, I think it's the dark gray. The checkbox unused list color. All right, so that'll be. Oh, I got rid of the picture just like I didn't want to. Whoopsie. All right. So in here, we want the. What is it? The grabber. No, the scroll. Here it is, the scroll. And that'll also be a box flat. And then this one is going to be 35, 35, 35. Where did it go? Where is it? I'm so confused. Where did it go? Cotton Eye Joe. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing for that again. I'm not actually sorry. Nope. Okay. Always show. Where are you? Where did it go? Yeah, I know debug session's closed. You. What is going on? Is it because I assigned this? It is. What was that about? Okay, can that not be a... Can I not have both of those values? That's kind of weird. All right. Very weird. Border width. Okay. Can I expand that at all? Oh, that's bad. All right. Expand margins. Okay. Well, at least I can make it wider. So there's that. Okay, so why is it... What's corner detail? Oh, good. Yeah, I need that. I didn't want the rounded corners at all. But why can't I mess with these? It just goes away. All right, Godot, adding or changing... what is this called? Scroll bar background removes scroll bar. Scroll bar thing is broken. This is 2018. Okay, that's not helpful. Oh, this is 4 years old. Try Shift F11. Oh. What? It's just set to... When you assign it, it overwrites... Okay, I guess that makes sense. Alright, hold on. I mean, I don't like it, but... hold on. Style box flat. Get rid of that. But expand the margins to be like 2.5 and 2.5. Not in the top. Sorry. Let's fine. We'll do 5. There it is. Okay. Weird. Also, can we go 5 out also, please? There it is. And then this value needs to be 35, 35, 35. All right. What a weird little issue? I don't know what to call it. What a weird little behavior. That sounds better. Okay, so that works somewhat. We're going to need to make it larger. Probably, what is that, like almost twice as wide. Maybe no, not twice as wide. Maybe a third larger. We'll do, how does 10 look? We're trying it. I don't think it's going to work. Let's go 8. That's not bad. All right. And then 8 thick. Let's do, can we do like, how do I get the, I need to give it like some space. All right, let's do, in addition to this, I need like the actual scroll bar. So let's add in here a scroll container. And it should be down here. All right, and then add the panel logic. Scroll container styles, panel. Give us that, so that way I have all of the controls. Give that a 0. And then we should be able to escape that. Give me margins. I think it's these. So I want 10 on the right. Nope. Okay. What does it need to be? All right, not that apparently. Is it the width? It seems to be. All right. I'm going to go in and make some of these smaller. So we're going to bring this back down to 35. And then this one down to 26. All right. Let's go ahead and recenter this. Let's do the same here. This will be, what was it? 35? All right, and then this will be 26 and 26. This is assigned. And then we'll do 13 and 13 on that. Reset this, go back to center. All right, now let's make this shorter. All right, so we want it to be, instead of 35 tall, let's go 30 tall. We're getting pretty close. It might be 34. I guess it's smaller than that. We'll do, here, let's go 20 on the minimum size, and then we'll just do like 28. That's better. Aha. I might have to bring the font size down a smidge. So let's do 18. That's probably fine. No, why are you like that? Why do you have a scroll? I don't want that. Get rid of it. I need to make this smaller. Oh my lord, how small does this need to be? Oh, to hell with you. Alright, fine. I really wish it didn't look that bad, though. I don't think it does, usually. I think when you hit play, it starts figuring its shit out. But looking at it right now, up close, makes it look gross. Alright, so this... Not 59. 40? Oh, that's X. Dumb. 28. And then you also need to be 28. There we go. Good. Alright, so that one was easier. That's nice. We love to see that. So, let's move all of these closer. Alright, how's the height? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, and then let's move these two closer. And then this one closer. Alright, how are we looking out here? I think that's pretty good. I think that's really good, actually. The spacing's a little much, but I can tweak that in here? Down here. Where? No. Option list. Here we go. Let's go 8. 6. I like that more. Yeah. Alright. Sweet! Making good progress. Alright, so let's get a good look at what this scroll looks like. And now we'll start tweaking it. We need to move it out, first of all. So, where do we do that? Here, we'll start with the background, since that seems to be an asshole. Alright. Border. No, I don't want that. Border width. Okay, so let's go with, can I push it off a little bit? Can we do like 10? And then if I were to say like 5, would it move it? Hold on. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. Is it content margins? I don't know. That doesn't look like what I wanted. Alright, we're going to set all of these values to 10. Okay, that did nothing. Sign. Is there anything in here for placement? Nope. No. Darn it. Would have been too easy. Would have been too easy. Anti-aliasing doesn't sound right to me. Shadow, that's not it. We got some Animal Crossing going hard right now. I know that one. I've heard it through my mother's TV. Plenty. You can get rid of corner detail. I don't want any of that, frankly. Guess I have to have a little. Fine. Blend? No. Corner radius? Definitely not what I want. How do I get this to shift? Do I just need to make the scroll area smaller? I guess that's probably what I have to do. That's fine. All right, which one was it on here? 5? No. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What's -5 do? I can have -1. Can I have -10? No. Never mind. There goes that hope. What do I hear? Oh, wait. What did that do? No, that just made it 0. Damn it. Yeah, that's not what I want. What about this? Not what I... Well, what's this? Okay. Still not what I want. Seems to be doing something similar to expanding the margin, or to the border width. Alright, so what about in the scroll container? No, that's not what I want. I want it to... You're pushing it away from the scroll container. Hold on, let me just make it thinner. Let's try that. Clearly, let's go with 360. There we go. All right, I was overcomplicating it. We're going to do it a little bit more. Let's do another -10. Did it not? -10? Oh, it's controlled by something. Hold on. Can we just... Hold on. Can we just go by position? 575 and 400. No, I want 360 at minimum. Rather 350, but it's not letting me. It's a child of a regular control. I don't know why it's not letting me. Uh-oh. Darn it, its position's all off. Can we do center left? You know what? No. Let's go with center bottom. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can bring this up to here. We'll do 470. And then, actually, hold on. We're going to go, not 470. We'll do 460. And then move it up, because it needs to be at least... Yeah. That's probably good. And then this one, this side needs to come down for sure. So let's do -10. Yeah, there we go. That's looking better. Now let's get this scroll bar. Why can't I move you? What are you controlled by? This? This has a okay. This has a minimum size. So let's go with 300 on this thing's minimum size. And then we'll go in here and we'll say, yeah, there you go. Excellent. That's what I was hoping for. All right. So now it's in its proper spot. Let's recenter some of this. So in here, we need to mess with the scroll area. We're going to make, what is this, 10? No, 8. All right. Oh, his is a little larger. Okay, hold on. So let's do in here, the grabber. 9 on the left. That's 89. Whoops. And then can we do 1 on the right? Hold on. How do I get... Do we get... Nope. How do I get it to... Can I give you like a pixel on the right? And then have that be 0? Nope. What about 7? Nope, that's still taken away from the left. What about this? Nope. It's completely ignoring the right-hand margins. So let's go with 8 here. Ooh, hold on. Okay, that's close to what I want, but it's got a gray background for some reason. How do I change that value? There it is. I think this might have been the solution I was looking for earlier, but I think the solution I found worked. All right, so it's only a subtle change in terms of size, but I think it works. Yeah, it looks like it's just barely there. So I think we're good on the scroll. Nice. All right. It looks like the trash icon needs to be recentered. So let's do that real quick. Have I just been looking at it too long? I feel like I have. I feel like that's what's going on. It definitely looks closer to the bottom than it does the top. That might just be a scaling thing. I don't know. We're gonna hold it for now. I think it works. Have some water. All right. Did it just start raining? It did just start raining. You know, that'll have to be something I do eventually at some point, is add weather effects. Let me work on getting an environment and maybe a actual 3D model first, but you know, long term, I think that'd be cool. Okay, so this scroll wheel has been handled. This is good. This is good. This is good. Now onto this thing. So, before I forget, because I will, get rid of them. Alright, so we've got just these two other areas left in terms of just placing all of the assets. So we're making good progress. So let's get the menu. Alright. It's raining like hell right now. Damn. Okay. So this has actually been updated. This load list button is now going to be, there's a different icon for it. It'll be similar to the save icon, just like rotate it around. So let's move this over here so I can keep referencing that. And then we'll start with the background. This portion can stay the same. That's fine. We need to add a child node. Yeah, texture rect. That's going to be frame 1. We're going to move that up here. We'll have 2 and 3. So these can all go into anchored, full rect, anchored, full rect, because it doesn't let me choose all 3 of them and change their anchors, which is probably for the best. I don't know. All right, and then what's the name of the asset? Pop-up? No, it's probably menu. If I had to take a gander. There it is. W menu, F1, 2, and 3. All right. W menu. Yeah, that one. So we're on frame 1, so let's throw that in there. Frame 2. Frame 3. Let's go ahead and save that bad boy. Let's now grab these. They need to ignore size and keep aspect centered. It's pretty good, actually, all things considered. All right, now let's go in and change. Here we go. So we need the size to increase. We're going to do like, what, 400? Maybe a little bit more. Let's try this first. 400. Yeah, that's going to need to be more. So let's do 450 and 450. And then wrap that up there. All right, let's bring it down to 425. Ooh, that's pretty close. Can we? We can. Nice. Excellent. So that covers that. That was pretty quick. So now let's get the colors. I have them on my side screen right now. We're going to go into modulate on this one. This is the bottom border first, I believe. So we're going to do F8, E, B, B7. Oh, hold on. What's this? Okay, I already saw this. All right. I'll have to respond to that later. So we've changed this top bit. Next up, we've got frame 2. This is the halftone. So this will be in here, DFD something. DFD 4A9. All right, so that gives us our border. It's looking gorgeous. Let's change this menu bit. That's going to be what? All white, I believe. Whee! Yeah. So, this text is going to need to change color. We're going to override the color to be white. There we go. And then it needs to be probably larger, honestly. Font sizes, let's do 30. And let's bring it up. All right, and then I want it to be smaller than that. I think that's probably good. Maybe a little bit further down. Yeah, there we go. For reference, this is where we're looking. Looks like it's a little bit smaller We'll just go up a little bit. 32. We'll do 34. And then we'll bring this up to 36 and 85. What is this? Something going on? Okay. I have relatives, fairly close relatives, mind you, rubbing it in that they are on a vacation right now. The bastards. Anywho. Alright, so our menu title looks good. We've got the save list now. The text needs to scooch over. I hope it builds nicer. Because it looks... Hold on, we can test that actually. Okay, the text is already looking better. Yeah, okay. It was just because of the... Okay, so next up we need to change... Let's go ahead and make save item. Let's bring the label over. Where do I do that? Alright. Easy enough. Let's go ahead and do that on these two. I absolutely fucking love this song, for the record. This finale song is also referred to as the last the final catch, and I absolutely love it. Okay, so he got rid of my volume text bit, so I'm going to keep that there, but he does add a numerical value there, which I like. So I'm going to remove this. Do I have to scooch it? There we go. And then we'll have to slide that over. Pun unintended this time. Yeah, maybe I should look up the name finale on this song, because usually I look up the last, like the final catch, or the last catch, and it never finds anything. I might look up this song using the finale, because that's what this song's called. Tears of the Kingdom finale. At least that's what this specific version calls it. And I always want to listen to this song. Gets me all emotional. Alright, so I need to change the background again. That's done in here, I believe. Where is that done? Hold on. It was one of these. Font color. No. Font selected color. No. Editable. Placeholder. Outline. It's definitely not that. Selection. Clear button. Wasn't it one of these? This is a... Oh, this is a list name field. I couldn't change it. No, I could get rid of it, though. I have to add the actual thing to a secret. Whoa. Hold on. Flat? Yeah, there we go. So we're going to do a color rect. And we're going to make this... How wide is this? 250 and 31. Let's do that. And then we're going to set the color to this default 4A, 5F, 2C. 4A, 5F, 2C. And then we're going to bring it out. And then we're going to actually make this a child of the color rect. And then we're going to reset its position so that way they take up the same space. Scooching my chair up. All right. Okay, with that in mind, we can now control this bit very easily. Does this have any theme on it at all? No. So, let me go ahead and in the fonts, add in our text. And so now, it has the proper font name. So that works there. Now, this doesn't need a value, it needs an icon. This is the save list button. I don't even think it needs technically, it needs like this. Yeah, and then flat, expand. And then it was 35. Perfect. And then we'll throw in texture rect. This will give us our save icon. So now we can do this on this. We don't care about the size, we care about the aspect ratio. 26 as the minimum size. Reset this, and then 13 and 13 on the pivot offset, and go to anchors, center it. I don't know, that seems a little big. What do we think? I think that looks really big. Maybe just a smidge smaller. Let's do 24 and 24. And then we'll do 12 and 12 and recenter it. Yeah, that's much better. Ah, lordy. All right, so I'm gonna try and finish this area before time hits. At least that's the intent. We'll see. There's going to be... because that way we'll just have this next area, and then we should be able to have the wheel done by tomorrow, if there's not too many bugs. Hopefully. That'll be exciting. It'll be completely done. So, save area is done. Now for the load area. Actually, I might make this icon bigger. Or maybe this... No, because I have a lot of white space in this area. Yeah, I'm going to make the save icon bigger. Yeah. Yeah. Save icon, come here. I want you to be 50 and 50. Never mind, that's massive. I want you to be 40 and 40. Okay. This thing is fucking me over. You too. Can I just change this to be a control? Control. There we go. Make that. Because I don't need you controlling the size of this thing. I just need you to exist. Now, you can be... I don't know, 30? 35 was fine. This, however, I need you to be 40. How are we doing on size? A little bigger. Not so much. There we go. Okay. So that's properly sized. What about this? What if we went with 30 now? That's better. And then did it already recenter itself? Just for good measure. Okay. So now that's all the same size. It's consistent. Might be a little large. We can tweak it later. And then now we can set up the load list area. The label's fine. This we're going to change to be a control, because I don't want it controlling where everything's located. We're going to move this so that way it's using... is this using position? We'll just use the same one. It's also using a color rect. I forgot. Oh, is the name field in the... Hold on, let's change the name field so it's the same size. There. And then in here... Oh, okay, wait a minute. So list options, this is going to be different. So first of all, let's go ahead and move everything over. Second of all, we're going to do the buttons first, because those won't take very long. So delete is going to add a icon, which will be a texture rect. That'll be a trash icon. Sweet. And then delete button itself is going to add on this checkbox here. And then we're going to flatten it and expand it. Then we need to set its size. It needs to be 35 and 35. Icon here needs to be set to trash. Ignore the size. Keep the aspect centered. Furthermore, it needs a size of at least 26 on each. Reset that. Give that a 13 out of 13. Put that on anchors and center it. All right. Now, move it up a little bit. We'll worry about placement, perfect or proper placement, in a bit. So this doesn't need any kind of text on it. It does need a new texture rect. This is going to be the load icon. All right, this load list button. Actually, both of these can be. This doesn't need to be a trash can. Well, it needs to be a trash can. It doesn't need to be the checkbox. It needs to be this button mini. There. Also, the trash icon looks a little large. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. It looks a little large. We're going to do 24 out of 24. We're going to do 12 and 12. We're going to reset this and then recenter it. It's still kind of large. Let's go with 20. Oh, that's why. It never changed. That would be why. Reset it. 12 and 12. Recenter. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, cool. So, load icon. That's going to be this button. Ignore the size. Keep the aspect centered. Change this to be the button mini icon. Flatten it. Expand it. Alright, and then we need to change the size. So this is going to be 35 and 35. And we're going to change, the size. Get that all fixed up. And then we're going to go in here. icon itself. Change the layout. We want this to be a 26 and 26 icon, I think. What does save icon do? It uses a 30 and 30. Let's do that, because they should be the same. And then we'll reset that. Use anchors. Give that a 15 and a 15. And assign this to center. Okay, that button is bigger. That's because I made it bigger. It's 42 and a half. Let's go with 42.5 on both. And let's shift that so it's at least the same size. And what is this X value? Hold on, I can just grab it. 250 is the position. That doesn't sound right. 250? 250 on this is going to be way over there. Huh. Weird. It's probably because of the container. That's fine. So then we'll grab this. This needs to be also resized to, what was it, 42.5? All right, we're going to move it up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then let's bring this icon up to 28. It needed to be shorter anyway. And then we'll recenter it. That's better. Now, for the load list, this is probably going to be a bunch of theme stuff, if I had to guess. New theme. Go in and do... What is this? I don't know what that icon means. We're going to start at the top and just make our way down based off of icon. It's going to be like select something, which probably means it's at the bottom. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Minor concern. Is it drop down then? Okay. Okay, what is it called in here? You go away for now. What is this? Option button. Has many options. Let's try option button. Okay, good, because I was blind and did not see it. Okay, so we need, probably not disabled, probably hover, normal, pressed, right? I think. Anything else? Has many options. Hover. I also need the background of the option button. Is there a button element of this? There seems to be. That's not really what I'm looking for. It's kind of this back area. Is there a line element to this? Line edit. All right, we'll do that too. And then let's see if we can change new box texture. And let's see if we can give it, actually, it could probably just be a, not a texture, it could just be a box flat. And then, well, that doesn't look like that. Yeah, that's a different thing. hold on. We're going to clear that for now. I don't think that's what we're looking for. All right, let's do hover first. Okay. Oh, never mind. I said hover. That's normal. All right, so let's go ahead and change this. This is going to use the same green as the others. So 4A, 5F, 2C. Right? 4A, 5F, 2C. No. 4A, 5F, 2C. I keep doing it wrong. 4. Let me select it. What are you doing? 4. What is going on? Let me change the color. 4A, 5F, 2C. Lordy. All right. So that's normal. And then I don't think I need this line edit actually. So I'm going to delete that, and then I'm going to go back to option button. And then in here, I need to know what... Actually, I think he did this. Oh, he did. Okay, so look at him on top of his shiznit. I don't have a pressed version, but I don't think I necessarily need one. We'll get rid of it for now. All right, so style box flat. Just assign this to be 7A, B, 140. Okay, cool. So then that should cover most of it. Oh, I need the font here. There we go. So let's see what that looks like. Full size it. Okay, so when you select it, it changes to something else. Hold on, what is that? Let's go into the style and see what other things it's throwing at us. It's not the hover or the normal. What are you? Mirrored? For right to left? That doesn't really help me. Okay. What is this? What is that? Oh, the arrow. I can change the arrow also. I don't think he has anything for the arrow. So we're gonna keep the arrow. Because I don't have anything for it. Unless there's some kind of triangle asset that I don't know about. But I don't think there is. Could do that. But I think I'm fine. Anywho, font size, font file, margins, font color. Okay, but like menu button, is that a different thing? No, menu, wait, no, that's menu button. This is, what is this? Nope, okay, option. Accept dialog, file dialog. What are these? Flat menu button. What are these values that are hiding in here? Icons, that's not it. Item list. Maybe. What is this? No, I don't care. Alright. Hold on. What does it say items? It just says options. Is it the focus? The focused style box is displayed over the base. I don't know if that's it. Let's make it, I don't know, something wild like pink. Okay, so not really what I need. Is it pressed? Was that what I was supposed to be using? Let's go with purple. Nope. Not that. Is it? I mean, it might be normal mirrored, but I don't think it is. Unless it's disabled for some reason. Let's go with blue. Nope. Alright, just in case, we're going to try normal mirrored. I don't think it's that, but I'm kind of running out of options. Nope. I wonder if it's part of the normal style. Like maybe there's some other value in here. No, it looks like it's a completely different thing. Shadow, that doesn't look like any of it. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be its own thing, but I don't know what these are. Are those menus? Maybe they are. Maybe it's a menu item. Menu bar, menu button, pop-up menu. Let's try pop-up menu. Let's do panel. And let's make this just, yeah, pink again. Okay, good. Found it. Okay, so that needs to be the same kind of green, excuse me, as, okay, 4A. Let me change the value. Yes, I know to, thank you. 4A, 5F, 2C. Okay, so there's that now. That's good. And then I need a hover. And this is going to be the same value as the top bit. So 7A B1 40. Sweet. Okay. So let's hit that, and then try and see what that looks like, and then we'll call it there and finish volume and whatnot tomorrow. Looks like I might need a little bit of space on the text. Let's go off of his item here. Yeah. Amogus. Actually how you summon him. Oh, I need that top bit. That was, I think we did that though. That was actually part of the option button. Hold on, let's do that and then that should do it for this. So in here, it was focus. I think it was focus. So we'll do style box flat and focus, and then this is this will be 4A, 5F. I'm going to forget it again. 4A, 5F, 2C. Alright, let's build that. Eh. How's that? That's pretty good. Yeah, that works. Okay. The text looks kind of gross, though. I wish it looked better. Also, I need to get rid of the... I want to finish, like, what I'm working on before I just quit. But we're running on time here. So, let's go to... Where is this? List options. Theme. There was in the option button, the pop-up menu. All right. Checked. Empty. Because I don't want any. You hear me? I don't want them. Styles, that's fine. I don't want them in there. Oh, it's still giving them to me anyway. Don't do anything with it. I don't want those. Get rid of those. Alright, can we do a new texture image? Sweet. Let's do a new image. And let's not assign the image. Sweet. Much better. Now, I wish the text looked not gross. It's kind of terrible. Alright. Can I... In the pop-up menu, the text, color, font color. Make that pure-ass white, dude. All of this. I don't know why it's faded. Yeah. Alright. Just double checking that works, and then we will swap it over. I'll throw up the wheel. We can, not this version yet, but... Whoa! What the hell just happened? Oh, I hit load. Okay, that's better. I wish this looked more high definition. It looks gross. And I don't know why. So that'll be something to look into next time. For now, oh, we are so close. All right. Close, but definitely not close enough that we could do it tonight. So, not a big deal, but we're getting there. I'm so excited. I love how this looks. All right. In the meantime, let's go ahead and throw up, not the VPO, that's probably going to crash in a second anyway. And then the wheel. All right, so those who have been here before, you know the deal. Here we go. So, Twitch chat integration currently enabled. Please feel free to vote on what it is you would like to watch me play / interact with. I'm going to step away for just a second. Anything you type in that's on this list will update the weight value, making it more likely that you can get what you want from the wheel spinning. We'll give it a moment or two while I step away, and then when I come back, we will roll it. Be right back. Alrighty. Ooh, a vote on Outer Wilds. I dig it. Just so you're aware, if it lands on Outer Wilds, we are going to play Outer Wilds until we finish it. Not like tonight, but like over the course of the next few days and whatnot. Outer Wilds is a game that I would, like, I am aware you kind of need to keep track of all of the info. Nice. You gotta remember what's going on, and so sold. Yeah, we would be playing it from start to finish every day, basically. That I'm live. So I want to start including games like this. Things like Baldur's Gate or pretty much any really big, really long game. If I'm only going to put one on the wheel, but if it lands on it, then that's what we'll do, basically, for a couple of streams until I finish it. And if y'all like that, we could do it with all of them, frankly. It does have a built-in clue tracker, but large... Yeah, that's been my experience as well with the large breaks, because I've actually started Outer Wilds, but I moved, and then going back to it, I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. So I would be starting completely over again. I wasn't very far to begin with. So we'll be going into this fairly fresh together. So with that in mind, let's go ahead. I'll swing the vote a little bit. Let's give the wheel a spin. See what we get. We'll have to throw Manta de Ray. Oh! Well, it was only swayed. Alright, so for the next few, until we finish it, we'll be playing Outer Wilds. I'm very excited. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have been looking forward to this. Someone needs to let Manta de Ray know that we're playing it, because he's been excited to see me play through it as well. Alright, so, no, I don't need that. I need to change my title. The wheel has chosen. We begin our playthrough of Outer Wilds. But yeah, if y'all like seeing me play through to the end of the game instead of just, randomly going back and forth between titles, we can start doing that too. I'm very flexible. Felix is gone. Who's Felix? Who's Felix? Where did he go? No, that's not it. One of the ferrets. No! Did it just happen tonight? That's not the one that was missing most of his brain mass, was he? I hope he's still okay. I don't remember their names. No, is that happening? Like, are they talking about it? Hold on. I know you can't see anything I'm doing, but now I have to. Hold on. We're gonna open up actual Twitch and see. No, he's not live. Hold on. What just happened? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I know the Vipo just died. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Where is it? There it is. Henry, thank you. Alright. You probably hear double music because I wanted to see what happened. Did they just announce it, or is it on their stream? This can go away. Sad to hear the news about Felix. No. All right. I have sent out my condolences in the only way I know how, through Wubby hugs. Okay, so that's upsetting. What is this? Oh, did he announce it? Oh no, he announced it. No. 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 For those still waiting on news about Felix, I'm sorry to announce that he did not make it. A day before leaving for TwitchCon, I got the news and we went to see him for one last time. It's not what anyone wanted to happen, but we made sure to have Finn with him when he passed. For those that didn't know about any of this, I detailed some of it over in the news channel. Felix appeared to have had a seizure and overheated both himself and Finn as a result. This is an outcome that happens a lot anecdotally, but has not been researched outside of that. Our plan is to upgrade the medical services of the rescue and get a thermal camera to catch and triage this if it ever happens again. As always, the rescue is kept at a constant 60 to 65 degree temperature Fahrenheit to ensure overheating is otherwise impossible. It may not fix every situation like this, but it will vastly improve our ability to triage emergencies. The FLIR camera, is that Ferret Live infrared, I'm guessing, camera I wanted to purchase has been delayed. They wanted a wire transfer and then 4 weeks of shipping time. If you know something, okay, thermal, make sure it's a legitimate source. The incubator, that's other stuff I'm sad to hear about. I'm sad. Rips in the chat for Felix. FLIR is a brand? Oh, okay. Thank you. I did not know that. All right, so unfortunate. Everyone, send Pirate Software some love, as always. Now, with that said, let's go close this up. I need to post the updates real quick. Did you change your status? Is that what that is? I can't tell. Oh, no. I thought you changed it to be a ferret. I'm going to make mine ferret sad. Hold on. This is a sad moment and I will not. No, what are you doing? Add a status. Why is it all weird? All right. Oh, I kind of want to do sad G. Just sad Gandalf. I'm going to do that. Felix the ferret. That works. That's hilarious, by the way. Your lizard doggo is the greatest. I love that. All right, anyway, sorry, I'm getting completely thrown off track. We'll throw 15 minutes on at the end because that's my bad. Continued. Nearly finished adding art assets. I guess it would help if I committed. There we go. Fun fact. Sorry about the distractions. Yeah, dude, you can't. It's not like Felix could help it, all right? I'm sure Felix would have rather had us honor their memory. All right, so let's get Outer Wilds. All right, so I'll need to reset some of my progress because I haven't played in a bit. Oh, that's right. I was changing this. We begin our playthrough of Outer Wilds. All right. Oh, I changed some of it. I didn't change the tag. Gaming. Gaming and vibing. Gaming, streaming. Outer Wilds. All right. There. That's been updated. Let me know if it's too loud, not loud enough. As always, I'll tweak everything. I need to have the OBS open so I can do so. All right. I'm very excited. What I've played of this game so far has been a lot of fun. Alright. We'll do grape. So that way I can tell that that's the one I'm doing on stream. Current profile, grape jelly. Alright. I have terrible eyesight, don't judge me. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players. If they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds, a reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Maybe. Outer Wild Ventures, a new museum is exhibit. Okay. I have the DLC, but that's because I heard that this game was fan-fucking-tastic, and I trusted that source, because that source was Manta de Ray. That's important. Dude. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Yummy. Lol. That's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Do y'all want me to do voices? Just let me know if you don't. I'm going to do them until told otherwise. Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly, here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time. You prefer the voices? Hell yeah. You got it, Ashley. And then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Do you have anything else? Not having second thoughts, are you? Where are the launch codes? I know that. How's the ship looking? He said that. How safe would you say this thing is? What's my mission once I'm in space? What else should I do before liftoff? If you have any goodbyes to say, better say them now. I think your friend Hal is in the observatory waiting to see you off. Oh, and Gosson says they have the 0G chamber set up if you want a refresher on making ship repairs in space. Not saying you have to, but it'd help get Gosson off my back if you did. What's my mission once I'm off in space? Hey, you're the pilot. You tell me. Aren't you pilot types all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow, just to the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship. That's all I ask. Thanks, Slate. I remember the jump system being weird. What up, Micah? I see you, Big though. I'm surprised you didn't have it open earlier. Actually, I think you did. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. Hurry, you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Okay. Woo! Alright, we're good. Good start. Boom, look at that. Look at that. Wait for it. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I was hoping it would get blasted by the water. It looks like it did. It looks like it did. Whoa! Alright, hold on. Can we rotate? No. Ah, darn it. That was pretty good, though. I didn't realize I could rotate until I was in the middle of needing to. What a porfy. Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosson open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Another metaphor, ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Yeah, that's true. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Hey, thanks. Fun fact, one of the few things I did in my first attempt of this game is shock both Jaxi and Manta Ray by managing to murder myself within the first 5 minutes by jumping down that hole. Fun fact. Rutile, you're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yep, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Thanks. Satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timberhearth. Satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Cool. Cool. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Which is funny, because their planet's actually tiny. In the grand scheme, all of these planets are actually tiny. Ooh. Can I sprint? No, I have to, like, yeet. Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out with the space program. You just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry. It's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. If it doesn't, I blame you. What up? Gneiss? Nice? Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chart's drums, Rebek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you could always pull out your signal scope and track them down. By the way, there is a death percent speed run that is less than 10 seconds. That does not shock me in the slightest. I mean, it took me less than 5 minutes, and most of that was me figuring out how to jump. I mean, I'm assuming death percent speedrun is finish the game, or is, you know, the like fastest time it takes to die. Because if that's the fastest, like, Yeah, okay, sweet, yeah. Tefra Galena. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Okay, woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you will use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Alright, close your eyes and start counting. Gotta close all 4 of my eyes, hold on. Could be any percent if they didn't specifically exclude it. Could be an any percent if they didn't specifically exclude it. You can finish the game in 10 seconds. That's kind of wild. If that's true, that's wild. Frequency, hide and seek. I mean, I could literally see you. Unless I'm misunderstanding something you're saying. Let me know if this water's too loud, because it's kind of loud for me. Actually, I'm just gonna bring that down. Oh, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Whee. If that was too loud, tell me. I can bring it down more. Signal scope. You're hiding around here somewhere. There you are. Galena. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. You're welcome. You don't have to whisper. Outer Wilds Ventures. Neat. So that's the way I just try to go. What up, Spinell? Fish and rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giants Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Dying too early is an actual ending, yes, like to the main menu with you, actual. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. I see why that perhaps was not counted. Because that's not a fun ending. But I guess it is a speed run. Less about fun, more about speed. Anyway. Gabbro couldn't go any further. Has a deep current you can't pass through. Alright. Sure, okay. But shut up a minute. This is the good part. Okay, my bad. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. Thanks, Spinell. Loved you in Steven Universe. You didn't think I was gonna go without making a joke about that, did you? This waterfall is very loud. Very loud. You were waiting? It was right there. Anyway, I guess now that I'm having to leave, Spinel might have to go figure out how to play with their other friends. Ha! I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I will not. Acros, what are you doing? That's wild. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. You're welcome. You're welcome. I won't apologize. To hell with that. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. And you can see it, not with this thing. Do I have the thing? I don't think I have the thing. I don't have the thing. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Ooh, Aurora Borealis. Lethal Aurora Borealis. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. I don't really want a refresher, but I'm going to do it anyway. What up, Gosson? Brother, what did you do to your eye? Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about the ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So, listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, as long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. No promises. Let's explore! We delve! We dive! We experience 0G in a cave. With a very starry cave. Very pretty starry cave. I guess it's not starry. It's just got some very vibrant minerals. Ooh. Yeah. Suit up. Alright, do I have to go... Is it already? Not really. Kind of. Almost. You there. Boo. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got hand sweats. He's got hand sweats. It's funny, because I also get hand sweats. Whee! I really like the gyroscope that they've got implemented in this game. Oh, here we go. It makes a lot of sense, I find. Like, just naturally. I'm a big fan. Alright, hold on. Can I rotate at all? Roll. Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, I guess it would... Okay, alright. How do I repair it? There we go. Nice. Sweet. I'm not going to lie. Okay, again, I don't have very much experience with this game yet, so take this all with a grain of salt. But I've never had a moment where I needed to repair my ship, because usually if I damage the ship, it's because I hit a wall or an object or a planet so hard that it usually kills me. Typically. Boop. Training simulation complete. I think this is the way out. Woo! Don't smack myself in the face. Alright, we're good. We're good. Look at that. I'm a 0G master. Wee. Wee. Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright, I don't know. This is starting to look like actual G's. There it is. 0.3. Alright. Suit up. Alright, well, easy enough. Let's get on out of here. LinkedIn, what do you want? I don't care about that. LinkedIn's like, you've been using me a lot semi-lately. Why don't you keep using... Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little bit more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. You got it. Whatever your name was. Gossin. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Thanks, Gossin. Whee! Whee! Alright. What's this? Oh, I remember this. Scout launcher. Whee! Whee! I really like this. Wait. 2, 3, boop. And just kind of follow it all the way through. Nice. Alright. No! I'm an alien! No one told me. Is that why I had 4 eyes? Oh no. All of my bullies from high school were telling the truth. Actually, it wasn't high school. It was like middle school. By high school, enough people had glasses and no one gave a shit. But middle school? Pfft, middle schoolers are cruel. Oh, I think I skipped something on the way up here. Oh well, I don't care. You there. Oh, lore. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gossin, Slate, and Feldspar. Nice. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Intentionally. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth, and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Addle Rock. You're cool looking. Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any no-mind text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see you all see all your training pay off. If it would help if I could read. So, what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with him from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live nomad looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check this out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez. I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Neat. Brother needs to work on his posture though. Look at that. Dude, slant, straighten your back, neck forward. What line? Neat. Alright, new exhibit. I'm not going to read all of this. Damn, that's me. And here you'll see, in the stony flesh, Ashley Crossing. Alright. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. Oh my god. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? I'm imagining something to do with, gravitational pull of something else. The answer is the moon. Ooh. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity, look at that, pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. New exhibit. The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the Deep Space Satellite I keep using the accent when no one's talking. The Deep Space Satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Cool. Alright, these things are freaky. They move every time you stop looking at it. Isn't that wild? The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Whoa. Oh. It's wild. I love that effect. Oh, look. What is this? What could this be? Ah, yes. Wait, what is that supposed to be? I don't know what that word's supposed to be. Also, give me 1 second. I'm speaking a lot more than I was originally anticipating, and now I'm thirsty. So, BRB. Oh, spoilers. That's okay. We'll figure it out later. I don't actually know what it is. All right. I got my my nice black raspberry LaCroix. So here's a good ASMR for those of you that care. All right. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. You already have enough info to deduce it, but you'll obviously get more info about it later. We can wait. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Huh. Why would that ever be important? This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew across to dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. It's fucking terrifying is what it is. Look at that thing. Gross. Dude, this is neat. What? Gravity defying. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Yeah, I bet. Oh, look at that. That's a skeleton. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers, and quite unusually, only 3 eyes. Only 3? The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Cool. Hope I don't take too long reading everything. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. That is a fun little translation device. Alright. The map! The map! How we doing? Okay. I'm taking a little bit of time. Alright. I can't. Okay, there we go. I can get on this side. Horned Fells. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a no-mind translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I want to go somewhere where no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. We're going to learn more about the Nomai. Yeah, we'll do something small. You prefer to ease into things? That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. Do you think you'll go to the Idle Rock then? Our moon would be a safe place to travel to and get your bearings in space. And I'm sure Esker would appreciate the visit. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Alright. Well, with that, we've got the launch codes. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's looking at me. It opened its eyes. Oh, shit. Wild. Cool. Cool. Hey, so, did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa. The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, that statue was definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfells tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Dunno which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use your translator tool to find out more about that statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Alright, well, we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Outer Wilds. Because, oh, I get music. What up, kid? Get out my fucking way. Actually, where do I need to? Yeah, get out my fucking way. I don't need you. Alright, we're out of here. Later, Sleet. Alrighty. And we're almost off. Alright, cool. I don't need to suit up just yet. Ship log. Alright, so we've got the Ember Twin, the Ash Twin, Timber Hearth, the Addle Rock, Brittle Hollow, Hollow's Lantern, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, and the Interloper. Alright. And then rumor mode. You can technically access each of these like this, but I like rumor mode. So. I don't need that. Zero G Cave. Cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gossan. Alright, Gabbro. Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Noted. Lunar Ruins, Esker's Camp. Rumor mode is objectively better. Thank you. Yes, thank you. It's the best mode. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Adelrock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Adelrock, that's the moon. Lunar Ruins. I hear there are Nomai ruins somewhere on the Adelrock. No one knows what they are or why they were built. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Adelrock. Alright, so we'll be going to the Adelrock then. Alright, calm down. Is this... What is this? What is that? It went away. It's one of those things. Alright. Okay. I didn't know that. That's cool. And we're off. See what I mean? It's a tiny planet. Ooh, ooh. Look at that. Oh, beautiful landing. Alright, suiting up. Excellent. Alright. Where the hell is he? I was like right next to him. Where is he? Come here. You bastard. Where the hell did he go? There he is. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh yeah, when you get close to plants, it gives you oxygen. Love that. What up, Esker? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! Anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Hornfels and Gossan mostly. And they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets, I'm up here, and they usually do. Oh, when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. What were you... Was that you whistling? Probably. Or, actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Adelrock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. What is this place? Ha ha. Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, hey, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Alright, talk to you later, nerd. Alright, let's go check out the signal. Whee! From up here. Whee! Whee! Alright. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Ryback's banjo for Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll still feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chart play for a while now. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music is coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. No, not that. The signal scope. Oh, yep. There it is. What's that? No, it's definitely there. I know that noise. I need to find a spot where the music all lines up. I don't know where I would go for that, but... Nice. Alright, cool. Well, with that said, let's go to the southern end, because wasn't there supposed to be like... There we go. Wasn't there supposed to be like a Nomai thing on... I already forgot the name of the moon. Addle Rock. Ooh, careful. Alright, there we go. Alright, here it is. Found it. Let me in. Let me in. I also really like that it shows you the map and where you've been already. I think that's really cool. What does that do? I forgot this was here. What is it targeting? What is it targeting? It's struggling with something. Okay. What are you looking at? Is it looking at Timber Hearth? No. It's past Timber Hearth. Is it the sun? Is that what that is? Is that just the sun? Okay. I'm assuming that that's Giant's Deep. Okay. Okay, cool. That's a noise. Oh, I can hear it. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Heard. You can hear it. Okay, that's wild. Alright. What's there to hear? Interesting. Thank you. Yep, give me oxygen. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and read this. Alright, Calais. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. That confirms that. However, something strange is happening. When I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal, the device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to post this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Thatch, this is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Crap. Alright, so that doesn't have anything in there. Is there anything else to check out? Just this? Alright, let's see if we can get this. Thatch, where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than the eye signal locator is. Calais. Anana and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But, quantum moon? That's what it's called. That thing that keeps teleporting all over the frickin' place, it's called a quantum moon. So those were quantum moon shards earlier. Anyway, but the heat of the sun has made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. That was on, what was it? Ember Twin. Plume. The southern glacier of Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Felix. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Bloom. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Alright, so. Yep, ship log. That'll be helpful. Oxygen. Alright. Let's see. Where's my ship? There it is. I don't think I have enough oxygen to last me long enough to wait for what I am considering waiting for. That's okay, though. Lord, you're the same size as the sun. Well, from this perspective. How are we doing? Where do I want to go? Let me look at the... Alright. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Let me take off my suit. Alright, so... eye signal locator. There's more to explore here. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore there. There is? It's probably something to do with the fact that I can't use it on the eye. Esker's camp. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Yeah, that's fair. Lunar Lookout. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Alright, then it sounds like we're going to either Brittle Hollow or to find Gabbro on Giant's Deep. I don't necessarily know which one's the best one to go to, so we'll probably go to Brittle Hollow. I keep hitting the button and then not actually going. Alright. What was this? I'm kind of scared to go in this. Oh, okay. Well, that was a smidge anticlimactic. Why are you slowing down? I need to... Here, go to it. Okay, that's... Matching the velocity was not what I needed to do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woo! 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 I saved it. I saved it. I saved it. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. We're good. Holy mackerel. That was the lamest holy thing I could have said. And I almost died. That... I just saved my ass by the skin of my teeth. Alright. Oh. Okay. That scared the hell out of me. How are we doing? Not great. We got a little bit. Alright, am I on... What? I'm on the South Pole? Alright. So, theoretically, this is where... This is where I'm supposed to be? Wait, is this a different ship? Look at this. It's another ship. Someone else was here. Someone is here. Alright, what do you got? Okay. That scared the shit out of me. Holy crap. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldstar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news is I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. Were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. Alright. Whee! Oh, jeez. Alright, am I about to get hit by anything above me? No? Yes? Maybe so? Alright, so I need to not be here. Ooh! Oh, things are okay, they're just falling. Alright, is there a way... Alright, we're gonna go exploring. I need a way in. Something significant. Like this. This looks significant. Yep. There we go. We're good. Alright. Don't worry. The explosions are cinematic. That's all. It's for the aesthetic, you know? Whee! Cool. Alright, what else you got? What other things are there to explore? Oh, shit. Alright, yep, don't go in there. That's got that, like, ghost matters shit. Alright, more little crystals. Okay. Can I do anything with them? I can't even interact with them. I hope they don't need to be interacted with. Oh, shit. Hold on. We're gonna go experience that first. Y'all ready for some wild shit? Went the wrong way. Where is it? Oh. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. All right. Actually, let's make sure I'm not about to crash onto the planet. Yeah, alright, we should be good. We're just gonna go ahead and let this do its thing. So, every, I don't know, 30 minutes, an hour or so, shit starts to happen. I think I'm getting closer to the sun. Boom. That's a supernova. Alright, and I'm dead. I have died. And everything that I have done has been recorded. I already have the launch codes. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep. But that's negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before the launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Alright. It's 22 minutes, but you have some amount of pause when reading enabled. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so the game resets every 20 something minutes, 22 minutes. So we have to figure out what the hell's going on 22 minutes at a time. Ryback. Alright. Ryback landed their ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. So, that's where we're heading now. I didn't need to do that. Get rid of that. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. I already know how to do that. Get out of here. Alright. Boom! Here we go. Alright, where is Brittle Hollow? There you are. We cometh. Alright, let's make sure I'm not going several thousand meters per second this time as I approach the planet. I barely escaped with my life last time. Alright, is this the South Pole again? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, we got a rock. Part of the quantum moon. Oh, I almost went out without my suit. I don't know if it would let me, but I almost did it. What the hell was that? I think the quantum moon piece. Come on. Come, damn it. There we go. I think it spawned in my ship. Alright. Thatch, Plume, Felix, and Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Felix, of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. I have also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Thatch, the only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. Plume, in her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere else on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Plume, hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Wild. Wild. Unidentified signal nearby. I know who you are. Whee! He's a friend. He's a friend we haven't met yet, but he's a friend all the same. Launch! Alright, cool, cool, cool. I can't get in there, though. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bells, if you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Alright. Wait, okay. Is there a different signal? Oh. That's terrifying. Nice. That's terrifying, and I hate listening to it, and I don't want to listen to it again because it's scary. Alright, we descend. We descend the steps. Can I not get in there? Okay. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Alright. The Southern Observatory. Wait. South 550 meters. Oh, no! No! I didn't mean to do that. God, how dare I. So, okay. So that's the south. I don't need to go to the south right now. I want to try and check this out. Ooh. Whee! Whee! Alright, we made it! Alright. How the hell? Okay. Bells. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Is there not Toes Tuesday this week? No. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Alright, I can't do that. I can't go that way. Where does this go? The crossroads. We'll go to the crossroads. Alright, this usually fucks with me. We're gonna try and go left. Alright. Woo! Gotta be careful. I don't want to land in that. Washed up streamer. Yep, that's right. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. There's a map at some point. Somewhere. You there. Rebeck. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow. I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? This is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody else that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've engaged the stability of the ground around me using my little scout. And this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Ah, okay. Well, if you do find learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind. I mean, where should I explore? What are you doing out here? Where should I? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. Alright, see you later, bud. Thanks for... Ooh, marshmallows. Jetpack fuel! Alright, we like that. We like that. Let's climb up. Alright, we made it. Now we press on. Onwards and upwards. To see what else there is to do. Alright, so we're at the crossroads. We were just there. We came from this area, I think. We still need to check that out. We need to check this thing out. That thing is... I don't know what that does yet. And then we have the Hanging City itself. So we'll try to go north to the Hanging City. We'll see if we can. This thing's actively... Gravity cannon. Okay. So that's the east. We'll see if we can. Everything's actively falling apart, though. So, Hanging City north. Oh no! No! Alright, do you think I can make this? Good news. I made it. Whee! I was worried that would, like, hurt. Alright, ship log updated. School district on the bottom, Meltwater, Eye Shine, Black Hole Forge. We're on 2? So we're on Meltwater District. Let's go explore Meltwater District. Black Hole Forge controls. Probably not go there yet. Oh, oxygen. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? There's nothing else on that? Okay. I was expecting more on that wall. I was wrong. Ooh, I've got a scroll. Solution 2. What's solution 1? We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Spire. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casings means losing valuable knowledge. Midas. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hopes of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Poke. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. Idea. This is the safest path for our clan. Avids. This is the safest path, is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Kasava. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Oh no. Oh, Wayno? Oh, I'm going to say oh no. Oh no! The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. Clary. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. Poke. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was crafted before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. That is a lot of conversation. They were really talking about this stuff. Isn't that wild? Alright. Can I... Lordy. Poke. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Poke. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. Poke. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. I don't know, because I kind of died. So, who really succeeded? Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. Flux. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. Kaikad. My mentor, Calais, and his old mentor, once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Raimi, I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Calais, what Meloray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Raimi, the vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Kanoi, perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Kasava, even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. I don't want to go to Bramble. I'm going to have to go to Bramble at some point. Dark Bramble. Ah. Skelly mans. Watch out. Alright. Let's climb up this bad boy. What you got for us? Nomai. What's up here? Got it. No sweat. I really like this. It's just based off of input. Whee! Not keeping an eye on the time. Are my 22 minutes getting close to up? Does it stop while I'm reading the notes? I know it stops while I'm reading on my ship, but does it stop while I'm reading in the game? Okay, that was loud. Ooh, a thing. Oh, that doesn't look good. No, it look okay. It's fine. It's fine enough. We're at the North Pole, of course. This is the Polar Express. Specific music track starts playing when it gets close. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just terrible at audio cues sometimes. The North Pole, of course. This is the Polar Express. Has the movie with like some of the creepiest 3D animation I've ever seen. Ever. Come on, let me out. This is cool. Ooh, jetpack. Read. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. Oh, what's this? The settings for pausing while reading are separate for translating in ship terminal. So I don't know what settings you have. You can check on your ship. That's fair. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack. So I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as any. But who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Amen. The Hanging City. So that's where this would have gone, it seems. Same with that. I'm not going to try and fight that. Let's see. Oh yeah, that does some funky shit. Is that what the Nomai looked like? Wild. Alright, Clary. To our friends on Brittle Hollow. I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Poke. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Poke. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have they seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. Look, I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower. Although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know if I want to jump through a black hole. That sounds fucking terrifying. Alright. Do I not have a little thingy that I can use? No. Do I find it somewhere? I've seen this in other places, and there's usually a little thingy you can pick up. Whee! Nope. Nope. Okay. Maybe not. I wonder if that light meant anything. Not light. There was like a little symbol. Alright. Boing! Ow. Ow. I'm actually fine, but... Alright, we're getting a little worse for wear there. Alright. See if I can finish reading some of this shit as fast as possible. Alright. Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Thatch, I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this, Plume, suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Boom. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon... Felix. This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appears random. It seems to travel as it likes. Thatch, I imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. Yes. Thatch, I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Nerd jokes. Alright. So I've explored that. 3 minutes of oxygen remain. We'll go down. Alright. So somewhere around here was a way to get back in. Ship hull breach detected. Oh no. So I think that my ship just got hit by the volcanic moon. It would be nice if that would, give me oxygen. Whee! I need something to. There it is. Alright. Ow. Alright, so we've explored most of this level. There's still a couple of levels to explore. This was just the first one that we landed on. I don't want to mess with the forge yet. Have I been in there? Yes. Okay, just checking. I don't want to mess with the forge yet. I know that's a thing. Alright, what is this? Black Hole Forge District. I don't even think I can get up there. No, I can't. Alright, we're on whatever 3 is. I don't remember what 3 is anymore. Wish I had another sign. Uh-oh. Is that the music? Sounds like it. Yep, that's the music. Shit. I'm not done exploring. I'm not done. Damn you. Catastrophic son bastard. Whee! Ouch. Shit. There's the music part 2. Well, it's been a good one. Always a pleasure. I go out on my own terms. The first music was just local music. Oh, whoops. Alright. I go out on my own terms. I go out on my own terms. Whoop. You can't catch me, bitch. What is this? Oh, that's the remnants of Brittle Hollow. I was wondering what happened to those. Alright. Come on. Come on. Alright. Whee! Woo! Go in. Don't worry, I'll totally be safe in here. Definitely safe in here. Don't worry. Totally safe from the sun blowing up. Nothing to worry about. Ember Twin Projection Stone. What's that noise? Oh no. No! Well, shit. Alright. Good progress was made. I love just the music, or just the dedicated clip of dude on his banjo. All right. How are we doing? We're kind of running it on time a little bit. I'm not going to be able to last until the next go round. What do y'all think? Do I cut it early, or do I? And that way we start with like a whole run, or do I go until we're at time, and then we start up in the middle next time? What do y'all think? Let's check our quantum shard. Oh, lots of stuff here. Stop at 10 exactly. Hard cut. Alright, lots of info. Lots of info. Jeez. What a busy little branch. I think it only saves on death. Well, I guess we're going to find out the hard way. Rebeck's camp. Rebeck has set up a camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. It wasn't that bad. Rebeck is Timberhearth's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Rebeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried. But there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. There's a door to the observation on the surface, but it's broken. Northern Glacier. The north pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai structure, or Nomai ruin, on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. The White Hole Station. There is a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Quantum Moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Okay. Quantum Shard. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Alright, quantum signal. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. And the Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Okay. The Hanging City. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. There is more to explore here. The Vessel. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Anglerfish Fossil. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Black Hole Forge. The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Okay. So right now, I'm probably going to just aim to explore more of the Hanging City. But we'll wait for that because we're right about at time. All right. So, with that all said and done, thank you everyone for stopping in. We'll go ahead and shut this all down. We'll be back tomorrow. We won't actually be using the wheel because, as I said at the start, we will be playing this game to its entirety from start to finish because it is just the nature of that game. What is this? I have been messaged. All right, bet. Anywho, so all that said and done. Thank you once again. We're going to try and raid someone, I think. Let's go ahead and change this over. And then let's take a look-see at what we got. We'll be back. It'll be... oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Move that back over here. Hold on. I fucked up my Twitch setup by accident. Anywho, we'll be back. It's 2 minutes to 10. Shush your face. I also haven't stopped, technically. We're still going. But we'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern, with more work on the wheel, as well as more Outer Wilds. So, I'm not going to raid someone that is playing Outer Wilds because that would be spoilers, and I don't want spoilers. Let's see. Let's go do... Why don't we do someone that we've raided before? Yeah, let's do that. We're going to do... We'll do Twilight Autumn again. Alright. Give that 10 seconds. They're playing Mario right now. So, Mario 64 it looks like. So, if y'all are into that, y'all are interested, go enjoy. Thank you, everyone. Have a great night. Bye-bye.